All right, guys, it's Perfection and Natural Selection, bringing you the natural selection for the evening, and we're going in on Xenoverse 2 Live, as well as a couple of other games. Whatever I feel like, that's what we're going to do. So we're going to hop on Xenoverse 2 first. I mean, it's been a while, but we're going to go ahead and hop on the Xenoverse, get a couple of things done. Probably play some PvP first, 'cause I know that's what you guys are fiending for right now. Go ahead, tone that down. All right, let's go in the multiplayer lobby. Let's see who we find. Oh, hey guys, we already got a heckler. We got a heckler. Hold on, let me handle him. He wants to be special. We'll make him special. And bow. I imagine coming in here trying to be that important and you just get clicked off like that. Just snapped. Thanos snapped because you wanted to be a jackass. What a clown. Bro, you don't know how many people try so hard that they like hate from the shadows. They do all this extra stuff to try to watch me, but front like they don't. Guarantee you right now, these clowns just huddled up in the Discord server. Perfection's on, get in the Discord chat. Bruh, it's pathetic. These clowns are pathetic. Let me see what I got in the time space delivery. Nothing. I don't think we got anything. Did we get anything from the last Festival of Universes? I felt like that came and went so fast and nobody cared about what they had. Like, Festival of Universes, I'm sorry. That last one, it was definitely pathetic. I gotta say it. The last Festival of Universes was underwhelming. The characters were all wrong. Like, nobody cared about Gamma 1 or Gamma 2 and their new moves. I think the only somewhat usable skill ended up on being on a useless character like Ribrianne, knowing damn well no one's gonna use her. So, like, that whole couple of weeks was just worthless. We didn't even get any good gear from it. That's the most disappointing part. No good gear, no nothing, and the rewards just sucked. He came back on an alt account. First of all, I'm not an unk, and I'm damn sure not your unk, clown. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, bro, that's peak feminine behavior. They want to be seen so hard, they got to get in here and act out. Let me help you with that. You want attention. You can get this kind of attention. Bye, clown. Oh God, bro. Like, what do you think is gonna happen? Like, the moment you come in here clowning. There was once a god named Lord Paragon. He had some bitch ass ninjas that came into his chat. These clowns were a bunch of fatherless ass ninjas that wanted attention. So Lord Paragon hit the block button and got their bitch asses out. Will these hoe ass ninjas ever get a fucking life? Will they ever touch a vagina? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Spoilers, they won't. I'm sorry, I had to do it. The song came up at the perfect moment. I had to do it. I had to freaking do it. But let's go ahead. Oh, nah. Thirstina, get away from me. Thirsty. She waiting at the block. She hard up for the Lord Paragon D. Look at she watching. She fiending over there. Damn. Okay, so let's go ahead and let me just decide what we're rolling with here. Also, let me know if the music is too loud. Go ahead and take it down a notch. Let's see. I just put a bunch of random moves on, but let me get all this trash gear off. Like nobody wants to wear Vegeta's trash. Let's see. Now King Vegeta, the OG. Yeah, we can rock that. Real Saiyan royalty. Look how clean that already looks. Look how clean that looks on Lord Paragon. On yours truly. Like, I'm rocking this. I'm loving this right here. But do I want to switch the gloves? I feel like this right here. Oh, let me see. Let me switch. Switch that. I think this looks clean enough. Like just everything just gels well enough together. But let me see. Hell no. Hell no. What the fuck? What is this Destro looking at that shit? No. See, that's where, see, this is where like having a tail attached to the wig ruins everything. But still, hell no. No, 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 no. Why is that available for males? No, 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 hell no. Fuck no, no. Like, bro, like a lot of these, like, should have been hairstyles or something. I just don't get the point of it. Why not just add it as a hairstyle that you can go to the barbershop and get put on your character that can react to the transformations? Like, I know that'll mainly only benefit the Saiyans when they transform, they do Super Saiyan. But still, I feel like it's stupid to have like all these hairstyles as like accessories. Let me see. Can't be the classic. All right. Oh, what's the Super Soul we rocking today? Now time for another delightful hunt. Nah, let's go sit in rank. Let's see what we find. See, unlike other clowns in the Xenoverse community, Steedoge, Syriax, I actually do rank live. I show you guys ranked live. Like, you've been watching me. I've been uploading every day. Literally every single day. I've been uploading for like the past 5 months? Hasn't it been like 5 months since I've been uploading? Literally every single day, rain or shine, you guys will get a upload. I uploaded today, and now you guys are getting a live stream on top of it. Don't I treat you guys so well? Don't I treat you guys better than these other wannabes? These other wannabe content creators that pretend like they're half the creator that I am. You know, making these lame ass scripted videos where they're faking, where they got their little Discord members facing them in a fake match to pretend like they're actually playing online. But I give you that real. I give you real online matches. And I'm playing with all the roster, the whole roster. admittedly, I've been focusing on the female characters. Of course, they're members of the Pride. And that goes to something I wanted to talk about tonight. I just feel like Xenoverse 2, they got a female problem. I feel like they got a female problem. What I mean by that is that they seem bent down, hell-bent, and determined not to give us female characters when it calls for it. Like, we've been sitting up here waiting on playable Chilai, who has all the animations, all the character model, the in-game character model should already be playable, but we don't have her yet. Let's see. Let's check the account. We'll revisit this topic. Let's check the credentials. Let's see. Level 130. Wish he was a little bit higher, but okay, we'll work with that. QQ Bang looks normal. Can't find anything wrong with that. Justice Blade, Aura Slide. Okay, you know. Damn. I wish I could get someone better. But hey, you know what? No. This seems fishy. I don't know. This seems fishy. Why are you hiding your stuff? Nah, Ninja. You think you slick? He thinks he's slick. Watch him try to pick a mod. Yeah, I pulled out the Pokedex and got the information on this clown. Watch him be a modder. You know what? Tonight, player, you're gonna go one-on-one with the full power Super Saiyan Broly. Holla!
Get away from me.
I gotta hit that Theodore Long. You go on one-on-one with the Undertaker. And then Broly brings his ass out. Oh, watch. Thank you, Dragon Balls. That's the only reason he picked him. Thank you, Dragon Balls incoming.
Everyone.
Okay, no thank you, Dragon Balls. All right. I gotta give him his respect. I had him wrong. No thank you, Dragon Balls. All right. Oh, you want to cheese a little bit? I'm still gonna give you your credit for not having on thank you, Dragon Balls, though. Don't ruin it by just cheesing. Just fight straight up. Can't say I've grabbed because I've not used grab once. But you're gonna keep on running on me, I'm gonna go ahead and just grab you. I'm not gonna keep on chasing you. Not through you spamming your little counter shit. Why run? Just finish it up. You know I'm gonna win. I've not even limit bursted. Just finish it up with like honor. Hold that L. Should have finished it up with honor. Just went to spamming pressure sign. Why?
Looks like I win.
He took a good match and pretty much almost took all the credit I gave him away. That's sad. But hey, I will maintain, I will at least give him his credit, even though he's a cheeser. At least he didn't use thank you Dragon Balls. I'll give him that much. Now, speaking of which, I've been sitting on that Broly build for a little bit too long. Let me go ahead and mix it up a bit. I want some variety. I was trying to prove to people I don't need my stamina sky high to deal with people. I'll deal with you with like 3 or 4 stamina bars. So let's go ahead. Switch it up a little bit. Now, like I was saying, I'm glad my wallpaper reminded me. It just seems like Xenoverse 2 has a problem with female characters. Like I said, we should have had playable Chilai this last DLC pack, which I will say, even though this DLC pack, the story was good. I've said this before like 1,000 times. The story was good, but the content was lacking. As far as like the playable characters, people got over. I have not seen not one Black Frieza or whatever they're called, Ultra Super Villain Golden Frieza. I've not seen not one person playing that character at all. I don't even think I've seen people using the moves anymore, because I told you people were going to figure out how to get around those moves, and they did. And nobody uses the moves. Nobody uses the character. As much glazing as people gave Ultra Super Villain Golden Frieza, nobody uses him at all. And he's not bad. He's just not busted. That's the funny thing. He's not bad. He's just not busted. Even I told people his super attacks, they were gimmicky. They got attention for like the first weekend, maybe the second weekend, but when people started adapting to it, it didn't take long. It fell off the face of the earth. And even then, you look at Broly, the other Broly, the Fury Broly, people got over that. And I told people that they needed to have added base Broly and Chilai to flesh out that DLC and make it feel like you were getting more stuff. Did they do it? No. Like, how much better would Future Packs Chapter 3? How much better would that have been with playable Chilai? Like you don't even expect her to be good, but she just comes out and she's like low key Hercule or Jocko OP. Like, if you know exactly what to do with her, she just like ridiculously, like, I won't even say busted. Let's say busted. Let's say it. But in a good way, where if you actually know how to use her, you can get a lot of value out of her. But no, let's just do the bare minimum and throw in Ultra Super Villain Golden Frieza and Fury Broly, who besides like his character model looks good, but his gameplay is trash. Like, it just sucks. It really sucks. I feel bad for how that character got done. For what they should have done with like Wrathful Broly and what they ended up doing, it sucks. I really don't even want to have his super attacks on this Broly, which I think I only have the ultimate on. And that's just for flexing. Like this, like the Super Soul isn't even really worth using. Well, damn, I gotta plug my controller up. Once only when using an evasive skill, when health is 25% or less, restores health medium, restores stamina. Once only when using an awoken skill, so it doesn't apply to this Broly. You only get the first prompt when you use an escape move when you're less than 25% health. It's just dumb. Go ahead and get. There we go. So then you look at what they could have done with like an extended roster of like female characters that would have added more value to the game. And it's like, you look at what they could have done with like the Pride Trooper roster. Like, I know they wouldn't have done it in this particular DLC, but imagine had we gotten like Coquette. Cause she's like really critical. Like she's like super critical to the Kale and Caulifla story. Cause like she's a major battle for them in the anime for Dragon Ball Super. Cause I think that's the battle where Kale learned how to like fully control Berserk. I mean, it's one of the last times I remember she had to control it against Goku, but she also had to like try to control it when she was going against when they were going against Coquette, and Coquette was about to beat Caulifla, and they had to team. They actually had to team up to take out. They couldn't do it by themselves. It took Android 18, Goku, Kale, and Caulifla to finally take out Coquette. That should have earned her a spot in Xenoverse 2, right there. And she would have been a creative character. You got a character who can work with space-time, barriers and stuff. So you basically got your own invisible, like Susan Storm, Invisigirl, Invisiwoman, using barriers and using traps and different stuff like that. Like you could have done any like long-range combos and stuff you could have done with her. Trap, like set up moves, counter supers, and different stuff like that. It's so much they could have done with Coquette, but they won't do it. They always want to focus on a Goku or Vegeta. Yeah, I just got out of a PvP match. I'm going back in a minute. Then you look at what they could do with Dragon Ball Daima and Dr. Arinsu, or Arinsu, however they pronounce it. I think it's Arinsu. That's how they pronounced it in the dub. I already did a whole video on what the moveset could be for her, but why not drop her? Why haven't you dropped her? We should have had, like, immediately after Future Saga Chapter 3, we should have had another Diamond Pack, because remember, they did one for adult SS4 Diamond Goku and SS3 Vegeta. They could have done one for Dr. Arinsu and mini SS4 Goku. I think they know better about Majin Buu and Majin Buu, because they have to be snuck in with like beloved characters just to get them in the game, because nobody cares about them by themselves. But it's just like it's like they got repellent when it comes to adding female characters. Zangya should have been in the game a long time ago. Why has she not been added? That's all I'm asking. Why don't we have Zangya? It's like they're scared of women or something. If I want to go full tank, I could go with that. Nah, I don't want to go OP, because if I wanted to go OP, I would go with either a monster, no, I'm a devil, or my key is building overflowing. I don't want to do people like that. I'm at least going to give them a fighting chance. Oh, I'm not only doing PvP, I'm also going to do some raid, because let me see, hold up. Yeah, so the raid is still up. I'm going to do some raid stuff too. They need to let me design some of the Xenoverse 2 loading screens. I'll get y'all some better stuff up there. I'll holler at my lineup of artists. I'll get a whole bunch of better stuff for y'all. Oh, which come to think of it, guys, speaking of art, you guys are missing the first official release of the Lord Paragon manga. Now, I can't exactly tell you where to look for it, but it's the site of 34 rules. Well, and it's on the hill, if you know what I'm saying. The first official chapter of the Lord Paragon manga is out for you guys to see. All right, let's check the deets. Ah, hell nah, cheeser. Let me check the profile. I think he's a modder. Let me see. Last online a day ago. No. Some tells me he's cheesy. Some tells me he's a modder. I don't know. That outfit screams modder. Yeah, I'm not facing a mod or something. I've seen that name before, but you said on the hill. No, I mean on the hill, like HEAL, of the site of many rules, of which there are 34. Loud ass Xenoverse 2 intro. But yeah, the Lord Paragon Perfection and Natural Selection manga is out. And it covers adding a new member to the Pride. We actually finish up the story of Herja from Fondle Tales. Oh, what's up? I didn't even read the name. What's up, Billy Badass? Welcome back to the stream, bro. Yeah, look, I dream of a world where we could put up whatever we want on YouTube. I mean, I feel like it's stupid because you might mess up and see an ad or whatever put on the video player that has some weird stuff promoting some weird stuff. That's all I can really say. And YouTube would do nothing about that, but you know, it is what it is. I mean, at least be consistent. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna censor your creators, at least censor the advertisements that you accept. I remember those old ass ads. There's a MILF in your area that wants to fuck now, and it's a chick on there in a GIF image that's saying, "Come fuck me," and they tell you that she's within 5 miles. Bruh, 12-year-old me. What, for real? Click. Oh no! Blue screen of death. No. Nah, that particular ad was everywhere. GameFAQs, YouTube. If you didn't have your ad block on, that was everywhere.
Sup?
Oh, Billy Badass, since you're listening to the stream, does the music sound balanced with like the game audio and my audio, like my like vocals and everything? Yep, Yahoo. And then amongst, like, getting back on the conversation, like the female characters, it just feels like it's so much like lost potential. Like Chilai, Zanya, Coquette. We didn't get Margarita with Belmont, and I that's disgusting. Like, why not? Like, they used to be consistent. Like, you had Champa that came in with Vados, and you had Whis with Beerus, of course. Why did Belmont not get his Angel? That's stupid. And I don't want to say, will it just be another staff moveset? It's 1,000 different ways to use a staff. Thousands of different ways to do like swing animations and set them at different speeds and priorities to make the character playable. You gonna make up the super attacks anyway. You made up everything for Whis. Maybe you had one or two that referenced the chop that he did to Beerus, but for the most part, you made up his entire moveset. You made up Vados' moveset for the most part, except for a couple of techniques. So you can't tell me you can't make up anything, just something divine looking for Margarita. Oh man, I've been playing Xenoverse 2 since release. I've been playing Xenoverse since Xenoverse 1. I've been playing Dragon Ball games, period, since forever. Since I've been a kid, like forever. I think the only stuff that I ever missed out on were like the Game Boy games and the different stuff like that. Cause like I'm picky about how I like play my media. Like, for example, I used to think of like Nintendo games as I'm only going to play them in a handheld format. And then Switch came in. It's like, I only want to play the Switch when I can play it on my big screen. Even though it's meant to be a handheld, I'm picky like that. So when I play my Dragon Ball games, I never wanted to play them on like a Game Boy on like an itty bitty screen. Cause I was addicted to Budokai 1, 2, and 3. So I only wanted to play it on the TV. Fighters, I think they finally accepted that they're going to go the Xenoverse route, which is why they're adding Daima SS4. It's just going to be awkward for them. I just don't get why. Because I don't get why they're doing Daima SS4 and not GTSS4. Like they're gonna have to do GTS SS4 now. They're going to have to. It's gonna put a bad taste in the community's mouth. Especially SS4 lovers. Like, you might as well, you already got the character model. Just do like a different Dragon Fist animation. That's for like the playable version, and then, you know. Or you could just do like his ultimate being like 10 times Kamehameha, and then maybe make Dragon Fist a super attack or something. However you have to go about it. But again, like, you got so many female characters that should have been added. Margarita, Hales. Like, this last Festival of Universes, imagine had they surprised us and they added Hales and then like playable Broly and playable Chilai. And they did that. I'm like, oh, look, we surprised you. Like, we gave you Margarita, Hales, because I mean, you could also add her Angel. So it could have been like a 5 or 6 character DLC pack. Because I think I forget her Angel's name, but he has a badass design. So of course you're gonna want to add him. So you could have added her Angel, Hales, playable Chilai, base Broly, and Margarita. And you would have had a solid 5 character DLC pack, which is just Dragon Ball Super stuff. Easy money. Man, I missed out on a lot of goodness from what I hear. I think the only bad Dragon Ball games we've ever really had was Dragon Ball Connect, Sparking Zero. I didn't play Sagas, but I used to see. I think I saw it on X Play once when G4 TV was a thing. And I think it just kind of looked like low effort, and I just wasn't really into it. So I didn't beg my parents to get it for me. What else? What was the other one? I could swear it was the other one. Ultimate Battle 22 looked like a really good Dragon Ball game. For the time. Let me clarify that. For the time that it came out, it looked pretty good. I'm only on here right now. I don't really do the multi streaming thing. Now, I do mostly stream over on Twitch, which, you know, that's where I've done all my Digimon streams at, which I probably will play Digimon before the night is through. Digimon Story Time Stranger, because I've been training my team for like the final mission. Like I'm like not one to do that till I like sew up all the side missions and shit. So I'll probably end up doing that tonight. I don't know if I'll end up doing a little bit of it here and then a little bit of it over on Twitch, or the whole thing, or the whole Digimon section over on Twitch. It depends on how I feel. Oh, he asked for the win-loss ratio. You want to see the win-loss ratio. There it is. Undefeated. Undefeated. 10,000. And it's way higher than that. Mind you, it's way higher than that. Probably more like 20 or 30,000 wins, 0 losses. Holla at me. I beat the brakes off people in this game. Ah, look, it's a little bitch ass Namekian. Dark Inscription, Key Explosion. So he definitely has a CAC that's already like level 180 or something. That's how he got those moves in the first fucking play. This ninja thinks he's slick. Mind ass boy. That's why he got on the Navic that only had 111. Bro, you not slick. You not slick. Trying to mod and come up in here on the lower level CAC. Bitch, I'm not stupid. If he actually, I want to explain to people why I did that. How he exposed himself, okay? So you level 111 and you only get those moves from doing the parallel quests, right? And those quests are scaled for someone to at least be at level 140, 150, 160. If you try to do it at level 111, you finna get annihilated because your stats are gonna be just way too low. I think at level 111, you probably just gonna have like what? Four or 5 bars of stamina, a little bit of health, because the scaling is weird. So he came in here trying to fucking front with the lower level CAC to try to bypass detection. Bitch, you not slick. No, I can tell they're modded because they got the latest DLC moves, and in order to earn them, you gotta do the quests, and the quests are scaled for someone to be at the higher level, like at least at like 150, because like the new level cap is 180. So for him to have that at level 111, he had to be modding. Oh, Shin Butoden. Bro, I gotta look that up. I think that's the one where they first introduced, which technically they first introduced SS4 on Budokai 3. But like, as far as like the other PS2 games, I think Shin Butoden, like I think that had SS4. Let me look that up. Let me see. I'm about to find out right now. Shin Butoden. Oh yeah, so it's one of the PlayStation 1 games. Which Ultimate Battle 22 was PS2, so you know, yeah, Shin Butoden Ninja, that was out when I was an itty. I think I might have been a toddler when that shit was out. I wasn't thinking about anything. I don't even think I had manifested consciousness yet. Okay, let's see. Apparently it's got Kid, Goku, and Roshi. Let me type in SS4. Okay, nah, I was wrong. I don't think it has SS4 in it. I think it's just one of those ones that stop it, like Cell Saga. But you gave me some homework to do after the stream. I'm definitely gonna check those gameplays out.
Sup?
Oh, Sega Saturn. Okay. Man, it's kind of ridiculous, but when I think about it, I think GT was out before I was born. Cause it's weird to think that Dragon Ball Z and GT were all done in like the 80s, and then they came. It's weird, the time span for these animes is weird. I think Z and GT had come out in like the 80s, and Dragon Ball Z and GT all came out in like the 80s. Then the movies for Dragon Ball Z came out in the 90s. I think like the Broly movie and like all of them. I think the Garlic Jr. movie, the Broly movies, the Cooler movies, all those came out in like the 90s. And then of course they came back in 2015 with Battle of Gods. Okay, yeah, the cartoon, yeah, the anime started in 84, 85. But I think, let me see, when did GT end? I don't think we're gonna get a new Awoken. Like, I don't think, we should have had Super Saiyan 4, at least the Daima version. I don't know. Because they're getting into a spot now where they're not giving any of the other classes their Awokens or any Awoken, and I think they're kind of reluctant to give Saiyans anything else because it's starting to look bad. Because idealistically, I would give Saiyans like Great Ape and Golden Great Ape and then SS4. But then, like, you look at the problem, that's 3 more Awokens for Saiyans, and then nothing for Earthlings, nothing for Namekians, nothing for Frieza race character, so it's getting out of hand.
Bingo!
Oh, look, the modder came back. Get that ass blocked. Oh, what the fuck? Look at the QQ bang. Oh, zebra. And he took all his moves off, bro. You not fooling anyone. Get that ass blocked. Okay, let me see. Oh, okay. So I was still a little. What would I be? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So nah, that was out before I was officially watching Dragon Ball Z in the 2000s. I didn't even know GT was already a thing, and I didn't even know about it. It was a thing, and then it was done, and I didn't know about it because I was watching Z, and I started with Z, and then like GT came out, and I remember I was watching it on Cartoon Network, and I think I was watching it when Toonami had their what was it, midnight run or whatnot? Because I remember it came on right after Cartoon Fridays. They would have GT on. So that's how I ended up watching it. But apparently it was completed way sooner. And then America had us thinking that it was still ongoing. And again, as a little kid, we weren't using the internet back then. We didn't like it existed and it was well a thing. But we weren't using it for that. We were getting on playing little Flash games and shit. Bruh. Bro, I remember we used to have there used to be this like good Dragon Ball Simulator Flash game, and I've never found it since then, but like you played as Super Saiyan Goku and you just went through like the different missions and stuff. I think you fought Ginyu and then Vegeta, and then you would eventually work your way up to Frieza. Oh God, I gotta think of the name of it. But it was a lot more fun than Sparking Zero. Man, it was a lot better consuming anime back then because you didn't get any spoilers. Because the internet was a thing, but anytime someone said anything online, you always thought it was a lie. I still remember when people lied about Golden Great Ape being in Budokai 3. Bruh, they pissed me off as a little kid. I remember, bruh, they had me playing the Red Ribbon Army base, and I played it for untold amounts of hours. This was me as a little kid playing Grand Theft Auto Vice City, the Budokai games and everything and whatnot. And I read on GameFAQs, so this was me and my first little stint on GameFAQs. And someone had lied and said you could fight the Golden Great Ape if you did the Red Ribbon Army missions, and you did all of them. And eventually he would randomly show up and you would be able to fight and unlock the Golden Great Ape in Budokai 3. And they had pictures and everything that looked convincing. And I wasted so much time looking for this goddamn thing, grinding to try to face this thing, and it never showed up. I gotta try. Let me try to find that. I found it. Let me show you what they fooled us with, bruh. I want to show you how the lengths that these clowns went to fool us. Let me find it. Hold on. That's what they fooled us with. That's what they fooled us with. I remember, I knew I was gonna find it. I knew I was gonna fucking find it, bro. They did us fucking wrong, bro. Like, you don't understand. Like, you don't understand, bro. The fact that we wasted hours looking for this thing, and someone took their good damn time making that look so fucking legitimate. I was pissed off. Everybody lying on the damn forum. You lying to a child. Had me on that damn game every weekend, sneaking on it throughout the week, trying to unlock this thing, and it's nowhere to be found. Dirty motherfuckers. Bruh. You know that one scene from Chucky and Seed of Chucky? Do you have any idea how much that disappointment can fuck with your mind? That was me just spazzing out. It fucked with my mind. Fucked with my mind. I wanted that golden great ape so bad. And just to find out it's fake. Oh, hey, what's up, Docky? It's going cool. It's going cool. I was just telling people about how we got lied to as kids about golden great ape being in Budokai 3. Like, when you realize the lengths that these people went to lie to a bunch of kids about this, and look, bro, this looks so official. This is back when Photoshop wasn't even that good. I don't even think there was a Photoshop back then. I don't know when the first edition of Photoshop came out, but this looks so legitimate. Someone took their fucking time to match the graphical style to make it look like it. They even added the fucking shadow, bro. They added the in-game shadow and shit. They made a specific icon for it. Lying motherfuckers. I'm getting pissed off all over again, bro. And I want it in Xenoverse 2 as a transformation for Saiyans. Like, before we get SS4, give us Great Ape and Golden Great Ape. Just make a move set for it. Make it like you all you gotta do is use the exact same character model that's already in Xenoverse 2. Make it playable, give it some combo animations, whatnot, and just put it in the game. That's all you gotta do. And then go in and make the Super Saiyan version of it.
Sup.
Thanks, bruh. Merry Christmas to you too. Let's see who we find on ranked. Well, we are already 1-0 for the stream. Already destroyed one person already. Let's see who else we can find for the hunt. All random, No cherry picking. Just whoever we get. Like I said, I'm the legitimate one. These other people, the Syriaxis and Stedos, just let them go ahead and cherry pick their opponents out their Discord servers and front like they're putting on actual fights for you guys, while I put on the real fights. Oh man, that reminds me, I gotta get back on my Budokai 3 and Infinite Worlds playthroughs. So you will be getting a lot more streams. I think I'm gonna keep that. I think I might keep those exclusive to YouTube. I don't know. I'm trying to like lock in what I'm gonna do on one site and what I'm gonna do on the other, which ultimately is all gonna end up on YouTube when I do videos on it anyway. But like I'm trying to decide on what like the live content is gonna be for each audience. Y'all need to go follow me up on Twitch at Primordial Chief Perfection if you guys want to get the entire scope of my content. We end up waiting too long, we'll just go ahead and get to the raid portion. I might have already scared off the clowns. Well, at least this is good controller charge time. And yeah, I think I scared everyone off.
Galacon! Ha!
Let me see what's going on in the lobby. Yeah. Well, don't mind if I do. Let's patrol that place. Oh, bro. Ah, nah, bro. It's a weirdo. And it's a modded weirdo, too. No. What a clown. All right, we'll accept the match. Go ahead and kick his ass real quick.
Hear me. You go near my father, you die.
Oh, he went with Blueku. He trying to do the Kaioken.
Fight me.
No. No, no more run away. Fight me. Yep, no more run away. No more run away. No more running away. Get that shut down. Took away that option to run the clock. He couldn't do anything. What a clown. Get him up out of here. Scrape him up off the floor. Get him up out of here. He's not worthy to go one-on-one with perfection. Ah, the goodness. Come on. At least let the loading screen hang around a little bit longer. But absolutely destroyed. No, I already beat you. Get on. Move it along. We're fighting around the world. Let's go ahead and see who else we can find. Oh, what was that? Oh, yeah, custom aura, that little weird thing. It's not even a good aura. Let me go over here. Go ahead and get the authentic Sans pod out. Imagine if they actually made this fly. Like in Dragon Ball Z, just like had it flying in the actual sky. How much better this would be. That's 2-0 in this stream by itself. Nah, too weak. Too weak. Too weak. See the problem with being Lord Paragon perfection? Like, everyone is too weak for me. Nope. Thirsty ass. Nah, you not slick, modder. Get your mod ass up out of here, bro. I got a try hard ass name. Saul, get up out of here, bro. Well, you see they got the right statue up, you know. And that's how I became the hero of the Xenoverse. They erected a statue in my glory. For the erection, I'm gonna give all female CACs. Anyway, let's see. Let me try rank one more time. If I don't see anyone on rank, we'll go to raid portion.
What the hell are fundamentals? Fundamentals or fundies for...
Think I'll give it a 5-minute countdown till we go to raids exclusively. We at least got 2-0. We destroyed at least 2 people today, so I think that's pretty good, but I want to give it a little bit more before we exclusively go to the raid portion. Because I'm on PS5 and I forgot that PS4 is actually the lively section of Xenoverse 2, because most people still have a PS4, including me. I never sold my PS4. I still have it, so next time we'll hop on the PS4 version of Xenoverse 2. How are the games? Both of the games were, the connection wise it was good, but competition level they were no competition. I'm doing my last call on ranked matches, seeing who's left on PS5. Everyone wants to stay on PS4, myself included. Okay, so now that I'm thinking about it, like, actually we can go back to talking about how they've done like female characters. So they could have easily had done Hellas, since like the last Festival of Universes happened. They could have done Hellas, and then they could have surprised us with Base Broly, Chilai. They could have made up for the fact we didn't have Margarita and added her in, and then added Hellas's angel with her. So that would have been like 5 characters in one DLC pack. And that would have been adequate. That would have been just an exclusive Dragon Ball Super pack. And they could have just let that be a surprise for Christmas. Like, oh, you know what? You guys were not feeling the Ultra Super Villain Golden Frieza and Ikari Broly. Well, here you go. This is a surprise DLC pack that wasn't listed. Bam, there you go. But they got a problem with female characters, and it's so weird. I still don't. Those are 2 things I can't forgive them for with Xenoverse 2. No playable Chilai yet, and no Margarita, for them skipping out on Margarita. And a lot of people were pissed off with those 2 decisions, and I think that's hurt morale a little bit for Dragon Ball games, because those were common sense additions. They know how to do that stuff when it comes to their crappy mobile games. So why don't you know how to do it when it comes to your console games that have like a loyal audience that people like love to be a part of? And then they're pissing people off. Nah, bro. I'm in ranked. Bro. And that kind of makes me nervous about how they're gonna handle Berserker Kale, because they have to add her. She's like the last major component of like the tournament of power, and with how they disappointed people with full power or Ikari Broly, how they disappointed people with that, I don't know anymore, bro. It's rare that they ever like mess up a Saiyan and make an underwhelming Saiyan character, and for that character to be Broly. They made Ikari Broly, the one character that people been asking for. They made him underwhelming, and it's like, wow. That's how lazy they've gotten. That's how much they phoned it in. So I don't know. If they add Kale, I would say they have no choice but to add effort, but I don't know anymore. I mean, the character model was good for DBS Broly, but the fact that the move set was not really competitive. The only thing that you can say about that bro is he has pretty good stats, but he doesn't have the damage or the resets or the maneuverability in his combos to really make use of it, so it doesn't matter. That's why you don't see, if he was a good character, you would see him in every ranked match. You don't see him at all. That's disappointing. That is actually disappointing. So I don't know. Let's see what we're working with here. I don't know. This guy looks like a modder. I don't know. Nah, this is definitely a modded account. He's not sharing anything. Nah, buddy. You ain't slick. That's definitely a modder. I don't know why modders think they're so like, bruh, I'm going to inspect people for being modders. I am going to run that inspection. And for the most part, it's always male Earthlings or male Saiyans. It's always that, or Namekians. It's those three in particular. I give him credit for not coming in here with like the shadow eyes, because that's like always a dead giveaway. But you got to inspect beyond that too. Okay, we'll give it one more wait. We'll give about 5 minutes for ranked. And then after that, we'll just go ahead and do the raid, which I don't even think the raid was worth doing this week. They didn't have any Super Soul, and I hate it because they're so inconsistent and they don't communicate with their communities, because you will ignore a raid and then they'll sneak in and try to drop a really decent Super Soul in there. And it's like, well, hub, you didn't communicate that. You didn't tell us that was going to be the reward for doing that raid. And ever so often they'll do that. And I remember they did that like a year or two. I think it was like a year or a year and a half ago. And they didn't tell people what the reward was going to be. They made it look like it was going to be nothing. And I think that was the last time they dropped the really rare Gohan Super Soul. It's a bit of a dead ball. And it was like another one. I think it was the Ninja Master Kurosaki Super Soul. It was 5 of me, whatever thing. And those are 2 really good PvP Super Souls, but they don't communicate when those are going to drop. So I might just go do a little of it, even though I know it's not going to be any reward associated with it. That's another thing. Like, besides the female characters, the lack of them, and me not knowing how they're going to do Berserker Kale, even though, like, if a fan was really working on this game in the development room, in a developer's chair, Kale would probably be one of the best characters. But now we got lazy Bandai Namco and lazy Dimps, and I don't know, it just feels like they're like, some of them, they're slapping characters together and they're just satisfied with being better than Sparking Zero, and that's not really a high bar. You get what I'm saying? Like, they're just, you know, they're better, but it's like you're satisfied with just being better and not going above and beyond. Big Bang times 100. Bro, I remember that's the first time I remember that move. Going against Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. And it was just randomly in the city. And this track was going off. Which makes me think they gotta do better. They gotta come up with some better music for Xenoverse too. Like, cause the older tracks are good and they're better than Sparking Zero. But besides that, let me try to find it. It just seems like they should have updated the soundtrack. If Dragon Ball, what was it? Not Legends, but if Dokkan Battle can get regular updates to their soundtrack. Again, this goes back to how they treat their mobile games and how they treat their console games. If they can get updates to their soundtrack, why can't Xenoverse? And Xenoverse is your most stable and successful Dragon Ball game that's lasted the longest. Why can't that get an update with like the soundtrack? What's up? What, a Kiwi Copter? Yeah, what's up? We're waiting on our last ranked opponent. You know what? Let me go ahead. Let's see if we can find someone in player match. Because another thing that is like led to longer queue times is I think like 2 updates ago, they did something to the matchmaking where they messed with it where if you're not close in level, one way or the other, it's messed up how like it'll let people enter your lobby and vice versa how you'll enter other people's lobby. So they want everyone to be 180 at the same time. That's the only way the match like frequency will go up. But like nobody wants to grind and level up all 8 characters. That's getting tedious.
Sup?
Let's see, 1v1. No items. We going all hands. Normal time limit. Do you play other Dragon Ball games? Yes, I do. I play all the retro Dragon Ball games. Budokai 1, 2, 3, Tenkaichi 1, 2, 3, Infinite Worlds, all that stuff. Rage and Blast. I don't play Sparking Zero. It is trash. I will never, ever have that game on my console. It is garbage. Dragon Ball Fighter, shit, I play that too. I think the only other one I don't play is Dragon Ball Kakarot. I just don't see a point in it. Oh yeah, they're the best games. Oh, and Ultimate Tenkaichi, that's really good too. It's better than Sparking Zero. No, I play fighters. It's just I don't play it as much as Xenoverse. I don't like Sparking Zero. That's the trash game. Like, fighters hurt themselves because as a content creator, I have to tilt what I upload, or I have to tilt what I play to what I upload. So people are only gonna watch so much of Dragon Ball Fighters because it's always the same matchups, and they're not gonna keep, they're not gonna keep watching people play the same teams over and over and over again. And they kind of just got to a point where they didn't release any new content, so there was no new characters to play and no new team combinations to run. So hold on, wait a minute. What the fuck? Yeah, this ninja is a modder. Nah, bro, you not fooling anyone. Get up out of here. Arrivederci. Yeah, you only see that. That's the problem with fighters. You only see it's got the sparking zero issue. You only see the same teams. It's always going to be fusion teams. Gogeta, Vegito Blue, Ultra Instinct, or Bardock. Like the typical average cheese characters that you're going to see on that game every time. So people have gotten bored of only seeing that when it comes to that game, so they moved on. And then when they added, I hate them for this, and it's what like ultimately soured me on that game. They added Lab Coat 21, and she was actually competing with the male characters. She was actually good, and a bunch of small D syndrome dudes got mad because a female character was better than their little precious Ultra Instinct Goku, full power Broly, Super Saiyan Broly. She was not broken, but she was really, really good, which is rare for female characters in Dragon Ball games. And these motherfuckers cried their goddamn eyes out till they got her nerfed. Fuck that game and fuck that community for doing that shit. I hate them for doing that, because they finally had a female character, because they're not threatened by Android 18 because she's not good in that game. Like, she's just a glorified assist. Same thing for Videl. So when a female character is actually good, where she can be an anchor and she can pretty much do anything, they got intimidated. They whined, pissed, bitched, and moaned until they got her nerfed. And that community still went dead after they got her nerfed, because it's like, oh, well, now you return to the same boring status quo where everyone's playing fusions, everyone's playing UI Goku, but y'all got so bothered by a fucking female character, bro. That goofy ass shit. I hate that shit, bro. I hate them for doing that. Arxis deserves to have the piss slapped out of their fucking mouth for doing that shit. Nerfing a female character because the small dick syndrome crowd got intimidated. Fuck them. That made me angry all over again. I hate that they did that to her. And they basically weren't satisfied till they got her torn all the way the fuck down because they couldn't handle her. Yeah, as well she should have been. She was the new character. Of course she was going to be in every tournament. Of course. And if that was a problem with the players just automatically jumping on whatever the strongest character is. That's not the character's problem. Talk about having no individuality. Like, if you're really that good, you shouldn't have to hop on whatever the meta character is. Like, there's always going to be a meta, but you're just picking an easy ride character because you don't want to play the actual character that you like. And it's on the tournament organizers, because they could have told them, hey, look, you can't pick. Y'all gonna have to break it up. Y'all gonna have to pick some different stuff. Y'all can't all go and do this.
Father, you die.
Let's see what he can do. I think that's a male earthling.
Push all in my way, everyone.
GG. No, that community, Dragon Ball Fighters community, was the end of Dragon Ball Fighters. The fact that they had to cry, that again, that's what I hate about like traditional fighters. A lot of them, Tekken included, just like, bruh, I'm gonna do a video on it because you know it's the last video I did on Tekken was like a week or two ago with Miari Zo. And the reason people complain about that character is because she broke the status quo. And anytime you got a character, especially in these traditional fighting game communities, you get anything that disrupts the status quo, everyone wants to start crying. They comfortable with what they want to see in every single game, but that's boring and mundane. And people don't want that anymore. And then when they add a little bit of variety to the game, that freshens things up and it challenges the created hierarchy of the game, they start crying. And I hate it. Thank you. You know, I put together the best fits in Xenoverse. But yeah, they really they ruined that game. They need to go back and rebuff Lab Code 21 back to where she was. Because if you're comfortable with what UI Goku is able to do, and your excuse is, well, he's supposed to be that strong. Well, 21 is supposed to be that strong. Take your misogynist ass and shut the fuck up. Tired of that trash, bro. Anytime a female character does anything, when 21 is overpowered. You want saying that shit when you had the snapback meta. You want saying that shit with Bardock and the fusion characters and Broly. Shut the fuck up when it comes to 21. She's overpowered. No. Bitches. And then ironically enough, Maji 21 is weaker than Labco, so no wonder they had no problem with her, because she didn't really impact the meta. Nobody used her at all. I want her to get a buff. I want Maji 21 and Xenoverse. Like, if I had the perfect DLC pack, Kale Berserk, Maji 21, I would have the return of Toa, and I would go fully Dragon Ball Heroes and have her be Darkness Queen Toa or Dark Goddess Toa. Have her go ahead and come, because she's got two forms. You got Darkness Toa and Darkness Goddess Toa. So you can have both of them come in, or you can break them up into two separate DLC packs, whichever. Have her come in, have Dr. Aritsu come in, Chilai come in. But you know, you're only gonna get like 5 or 6 characters. So Berserker Kale, Aritsu, Majin 21, either Darkness Toa or Goddess Toa, whichever one, and go ahead and make Chilai fully playable. And then the second pack, you could do Hales, Margarita, Base Kale, Base Caulifla, and Base Kefla. 10 great female characters, and then you still have Coquette waiting in the wings. Perfect DLC packs. And you got even more. Kawaii from, I think she's from Universe 10. Universe 9, Hops and Soriel. They have so much potential just sitting right there. That's before we get to the baddest baddie of them all, Fasha. Yes. Fasha DLC. And Naruto already did it, but Dragon Ball games need to go ahead and follow up. Let Goku get his mother in the game. We got Kushina in the Storm games. Why can't we have Gine over here in Xenoverse 2? Come on. Come on. Do it. Zangya. Hello, Chi-Chi. Whether you want to get Budokai Tenkaichi 3 Chi-Chi or the 23rd World Martial Arts Chi-Chi, either one, add them. Like, if you want to do a fully OG Dragon Ball pack, just like with female characters, you could have Kid Goku, Kid Chi-Chi. Then you can have 23rd World Martial Arts Goku, 23rd World Martial Arts Junior Piccolo, Adult Chi-Chi, Roshi, Jackie Chun Roshi. Unique outfits for Yamcha and Tien based on the events of like OG Dragon Ball with exclusive super attack skills. I mean, GT, like Bulla could get in because she has been playable before, but if you put her in, you might as well go full Dragon Ball fusions and put Bullpan in too. Imagine the parallel quest where you have Bulla and Pan fight against Kale and Caulifla, and Kale and Caulifla have to pull out fusion, and then you have Bullpan and you introduce the mechanic. I don't know if they're gonna do the fusion mechanic, but it would be the start of like extra characters coming from like other Dragon Ball games, and you have Bullpan come in. Like they would use the ring, like the arm ring or whatever, because they don't do earrings. They have some kind of armband or whatever, and you have Bullpan versus Kefla. Major. And then Xenoverse 2 could be the first game to do Chima, Chi-Chi Bulma fusion. They could do that. They could make it official. They could make Chi-Chi Bulma fusion official. That way you do a playable Bulma that's based on all her different eras, Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z. You have her. And then you have Chi-Chi, which I would guess the 23rd World Martial Arts Chi-Chi would be the Chi-Chi that covers like everything. So she would have outfits from that tournament, from Dragon Ball Z, and this would be the two characters that would come together and be used to make the fusion of Chi-Chi and Bulma. Perfect. Yeah, desert bandit Yamcha. And maybe he gets a new Wolf Fang Fist super attack or ultimate attack that looks like the way they used to animate Wolf Fang Fist in Dragon Ball. I would also do a DLC outfit, not a full character, but an outfit of GT Videl and put it on Dragon Ball Super Videl. And then that's, you know, when you update the GT roster, some of them, they just get like outfits like you get GT Goten as a character, but then you also update Gohan with his GT outfit over like the regular Dragon Ball Z Gohan. Have the original Kamehameha, the way they used to do it in Budokai Tenkaichi 3, where it's unbreakable, where it's basically like how they did Dragon Ball Super Gohan or base Gohan from Dragon Ball Super Superhero. If you try to hit him when he does his Kamehameha, he does a counter instead. Basically have the original Kamehameha where it can't be broken and it does like crazy damage because it's the original Kamehameha. Bruh, nah, look, he brought a modded Namekian. Nope. Like, I don't recognize a modded Namekian. Nah, buddy. Nah, buddy. You're not pulling a fast one on me. Oh, look. Speak of the devil. Speak of the damn devil. Look, more modders. Uh-oh, the modders are on. The modders got on. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What a clown. Modder. Nah, come back. You know you finna get exposed. Bring your bitch ass back here. Yeah, got your bitch ass. Oh, okay, he's a regular guy. Guess we're on Xeno Patrol. Busting modders. Oh, look. Lil Hellraiser. Let's see. I guess we'll go ahead. I'll get one raid in and then we'll go back to PvP. We'll go do one raid and we'll go back and do PvP in a second. I want to see what this is all about. Oh, modders are people who go in, they use a PC save editor and they put cracked stats on their characters, like sky high ass stats, because they don't have easy anti-cheat on PlayStation for some reason. So they go and they put like impossible stats for their characters. They have like weirdo moves, like cracked moves on their preset, and they also have like impossible like QQ bangs, like all +5, no zeros, level 6 QQ bangs and shit like that. So they're basically just cheaters. They're cheaters. People are that desperate. So it's a Gogeta, yeah, weirdo moves, raid moves and shit in PvP. Let's see, I don't know what this Gogeta is gonna do, so... Damn, it's been a while since I played Race. I don't know what the hell I'm about to do. I used to have like a preset selected set of moves. A preset of moves for raid. But then I forget some of like that preset was probably for parallel quests, like stuff like Broly, like Expert Mission 18 Broly. And not actually a raid. Let me see. Obviously, I'm gonna need Emperor's Death Beam to get my damage. There we go. Gotta get the Majin Buu move on. Where is it? Actually, this might be the better. Yeah, go ahead and change that ultimate over there. That way I constantly get heals. Cause they suck it. I don't know. It's not like they're getting attention for doing it. They're just being hindrances. So like, yeah, they have no lives. They're trying to act hard on Xenoverse when they suck. They genuinely suck. They can't cut it at like traditional fighting games like Fighters or like Mortal Kombat or Tekken or Street Fighter. And they can't cut it at like other anime arena fighters. So they come over here and they try to cheat for attention. And they don't get any attention. So I don't know what they're doing it for at this point. Oh, the goddess herself right there. Watch the motherfucker get scared of me and kick me. All right, so I thought he was gonna have a little saw moves or whatever, but he's really basic. But he doesn't break his you can't break his stamina armor. Thankfully, he hasn't focused on me yet. Nah, I didn't get myself anything for Christmas. I didn't care about anything. Nothing good has been out. But thanks for asking, though. Ah, hell no, nope. Thought he was gonna sneak one. Oh, you from Korea? Oh, that's badass, bro. I hope the family was doing okay.
Make sure to keep training.
I didn't know Korea celebrated Christmas. Hopefully that didn't cause too many problems with your folks. What they caught you trying to smoke during the festivities. Damn. Who caught you? The dad or the mom? Oh, the uncle. For some reason, whenever I think of like Korean people, I only get like two images in my head, right? Like for like dudes, for like Korean dudes, I think of Mr. Win from Hey Arnold. And for Korean women, until I knew about Juri Han, I always saw that one lady from Mad TV. I forgot what her name was, but she would always say she looked like a man. And that's why I thought like all Korean ladies were like. You know, you should know the character I'm talking about off of Mad TV. Yeah, that one. See, like they don't really have a whole bunch of Asian exposure over here in the US. So like you don't really get to see the different sections like Japanese, Chinese, Korean, Vietnamese, or whatnot. Which I think, damn it, Mr. Win was Vietnamese. Shit. Yeah, I think his whole backstory was like the Vietnam War shit. So he's not Korean. And yet another spirit bomb. Yeah, he on me. I guess it's the part of Goku since I'm Goku's brother. Goku had another brother. Gene was out in the streets and she got the Bojack tip. Nope. Ah, shit, no. You're like, your ass ain't going nowhere, shit. Nope. Yeah, he's still on me. You gonna get off my nutsack, damn it. Coming after me and I'm 5 miles back. What is this BoJack discrimination? No, the hell you don't. Ah, shit, no. You see the way this nigga appeared out of nowhere? Damn it! I don't think they know about the square. I don't think they know about the square recovery. Fucking get over here. Fucking get over here. Fucking get over here. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry, 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 hurry. Oh, that's the calm. That's why the calm is the only one who has common sense to do the recovery thing. All right, I got my damage. I secured my damage.
Well done.
Yeah, that was Super Baby too. I don't know why. I don't know who picked him, but I still topped out in the damage.
Hey, not bad. You surprised me there.
Okay, so we got some irrelevant ass artwork. So this must be a nothing raid because they usually don't give out rewards as soon as you do the raid. All right, let me see what we got here. So I mean, I could finish it. Oh, yeah, it finishes on the 1st of next year. So I could easily just get on and do it 2 more times to get 100,000 and be done with it. All right, so I guess before we end stream, unless you guys want to watch some Overwatch, we'll do one more. But before we end the Dragon Ball section of the stream, we will go ahead and we'll wait for 5 more minutes in rank. And then we'll go ahead and end it with end the Xenoverse 2 portion. Actually, while I'm here, we could go ahead and check the artwork while we're waiting. Uh-oh. Bro, this is a modded ass name. Let me check this character. That looks like a modded name, bro. Look at this. Nah, bro. Nah. He ain't getting the match. Not only because he's a modder, because of this weirdo ass. You got a grown ass man dressed in pansy clothes. Nah, you ain't getting no damn match, you clown. Miss me with that weirdo shit. Yeah, at least he's self-aware that he is a clown, but bruh, nah, that weirdo shit. Now, you know what's funny? I've been using After Effects to edit for all these years. And I just started using Premiere Pro. Just something about it. I've had beef with Premiere Pro. I just don't like how it's organized. I've never liked how it's set up. But it lets you preview the edits a lot faster than After Effects. And it would be a lot more efficient for like how I edit my videos and everything. So I'm somewhat using it a little bit, but I'm still an After Effects dude. I've been using After Effects. Bro, I remember when I was a kid, like barely a teenager, coming up off of what was it, Sony Vegas, back when I was on the Easy Cap, like back in the end days of Tenkaichi 3. Bruh, I remember I was a little teenager trying to use a webcam to capture footage, like a literal Logitech webcam, trying to capture what I was doing. Then before I got on the little cheap, because all my parents would get me was the Easy Cap, the little dongle, whatever the hell thing it is. Well, I remember those days. Feels like an eternity ago. Yeah, Super Android 69. Well, it's your first time meeting her. She's a member of the Pride. She's my original creation. Yeah, you got Super Android 69. And then I went back and I made the daughter of King Vegeta and Zangya, Lady Arette, and the other female member of Jace's race, Hanyu. Yeah, bro, I used to use Sony Vegas. It was so basic. But it was complicated as fuck. Doing like After Effects is so simple when you're like, especially if you're making intros and outros and just like you go and you find the different effects you want to stack on top of the video footage and shit. But like Sony Vegas just seems so fucking complicated to try to fucking use. I just like, no. And then like Adobe Premiere Pro, their interface is just not inviting. Like it just seems so like jumbled up and like it's weird. It almost looks alien compared to After Effects. And I think that's what's off-putting to me. I'll show you if it's worth downloading, but we're gonna try to do one more rank match and then I'll hop on Overwatch. I still got a ton of energy. Like I've been up all day, so I don't think I'm gonna end stream too soon. But we'll hop on Overwatch a bit. I'll show you what it's all about. Bro, I love this loading screen. Chilai. Bring those milkers here. Let's go ahead and hop in here. Let's see what we're working with here. Go to ranked, and we'll give it 5 minutes in ranked. I stick to Sony, so I'm getting Sony Vegas 23. I just don't like, I remember it's all I had at the time to edit, so I used it, and it was very simple edits. So at the time, I don't think I was making intros, but it just seems like everything was so like jumbled up, and like the user interface, it was just like Premiere Pro. Like the user interface was just not inviting, and I remember that dead gray background, and just how you would have to go through so much importing footage and working with it. And like I like to pre-render and look at my edits and shit, and that's what I found out. I tried Premiere Pro this past weekend to edit, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't know this about Premiere Pro. If you use it, you can it like pre-renders the footage really fast, so you can see your edits better, and it just feels a little bit better editing knowing that you can preview it immediately. Whereas with After Effects, it has to pre-render the footage, and then you have to wait, and then you gotta do all that over and over again. It takes a shit ton of space. And I'm still gonna use After Effects mostly, but I can see the benefit a little bit of using Premiere Pro. But Sony Vegas was just weird. Oh, let me see. I'll try to find what I'm talking about. Hold on. This weirdo dude again who was wearing the yeah, he's still bro. Get the hell out of here. A grown ass man wearing pansy. Bro. We gotta hit you with the block. Get dead zoned. Get Hakkai'd. Grown, look, bro. Nah, we not with that. Nah, bro, no. Before we get on, I've not touched First Descendant yet. I've recently downloaded this. We gotta see what that's about. But we're gonna play Overwatch next. But we'll go ahead and try to get that rank match. Hold on. I know. Nah, buddy, you wearing nah, ninja. Nah. You wearing pansy clothes. Nah, what part of a joke that's supposed to be you wearing pansy clothes? Nah, cuz. Nah. Marvel Rivals, I just wish it was cleaner like Overwatch, cause the HUD just seems messy, and like tracking allies versus enemies just seems like it's jumbled up. Like Overwatch, you can easily see who you're supposed to be against. And then like everything just gets lost in Marvel Rivals, even though they have the better characters. Which isn't fair because they're using the Marvel properties, but like it's just like it's too chaotic in Marvel Rivals compared to Overwatch. Like everything feels disoriented in Marvel Rivals. But they have Emma Frost and they have better looking characters, so I don't know. Overwatch has been selling for like 3 or 4 years straight, and they thought they were gonna make up things with Vendetta. And boy, I've not seen, again, I'll say it again, I've not seen any Vendetta fan service. People they rejected that character. The man really tried to say. All right, so we gonna put 5 minutes on the clock and wait for the opponent. I mean, I'd play Marvel Rivals more, and I would play with viewers on stream. It's just I got to get, since I'm new to it, I still got to get my hooks in. I got to kind of get my, get established again, because it definitely operates at a different rhythm compared to Overwatch. It just seems a lot more chaotic. But again, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt, because I play like thousands of hours of Overwatch compared to Rivals. So, I gotta give Rivals their time before I officially state on it, like whether it's, worse or better. But it's better creatively, because at least they're not afraid to add some actual females to the roster. Sure, bro. I'd help you get better at Overwatch. But Overwatch is frustrating because, like, right now, I would already be back in Grandmasters, but I didn't play the game for so many years. I got low ranked, and then like I'm dealing with a whole bunch of people who they're soft throwing, or they're throwing and trolling and stuff. So no matter how good you do, if you get stuck with those kind of people, it just negatively impacts your gameplay. So they have their own problems to deal with. See? Yeah, bro, you gonna be installing that all night. Like a lot of, and then they made it worse with how they didn't release like all these weird looking characters. Which I'm gonna stick to calling it weird looking characters, but you know what I mean? They went several years with no baddies. And people are debating on whether Vendetta was a baddie, which I would say she's not. She's just a woke SJW character. But they went so many years. The last baddie character they released was Ashe. And that was years ago. So you had Ashe, Widowmaker, Mercy, Diva, Tracer, Brigitte. They nerfed, oh my god, then they started nerfing shit. Like, bro, they ruined Brigitte. They destroyed her and like nerfed her into the ground, but they got no problem with baby oil boy 76 over there running around like a goddamn hopped up on sugar cereal freaking crackhead ass character. They got no problem having him be OP. Then they got fucking Reaper, old bathhouse Reaper over there doing what he's doing. But then they got to nerf Widowmaker, even though she's the only like mechanically demanding character in the game, when she actually needs like insane buffs. Then make it so bad they nerf Pharah. They fuck with her like her flight mechanics and made her take so much more fuel to like stay levitated in the air, and it makes her more annoying to have to play. And like they like targeting all the female characters, but then they put like a piece of trash. I can't even say it. Oh, weirdo boy Life Weaver who can fly in the air no problem with no fuel mechanics connected to him, and then added several characters that can fly in the fucking air and like with no fucking like limitations. But then they want to put limitations on Pharah, and they fuck with her damage, and they ruined her too, motherfuckers. Oh yeah, I do have a Discord. Yeah. Look at them trying to troll. Look at this guy. Look at him trying to troll. You have no power here. Oh, by the way, he did remind me. Guys, check out the brand new official first issue Lord Paragon full manga, Lord Paragon's Kingdom Come, featuring the full sequel to the backstory and an epilogue of Hersia. Now available on all sites with the rules of 34 on the hill. See, the troll did nothing but ended up being a piece for me to plug the new Lord Paragon manga, the new Dragon Ball Lord Paragon manga. He is a troll. Don't pay any attention to him. He was used for his entertainment value tonight. I hit. Oh, what are you asking me? Oh yeah, you asked me. Yeah, I got a Discord. It's Lord Perfection on Discord. Yeah, it's straight up Lord Perfection. I get it to you later. I thought I answered that earlier, but I got sidetracked by that clown. Yeah, that's my Discord. All right, so we'll try one more time in player match, and then we're gonna go ahead and get on Overwatch.
Sup?
We'll do 5 more minutes of waiting. Yeah, but I feel like they've definitely messed up the DLC. It's so much that they could do with Kale Berserk, but like with how they ruined and like, I guess the word would be underwhelmed with Broly. They underwhelmed everyone with Broly. Broly is never supposed to be feel underwhelming, and unfortunately, besides the good character model and the stats, he's very underwhelming, which is why you don't see him. So, like, I want them outside the other characters I listed earlier. I definitely 100% want to see Berserker Kale, Base Kefla, Base Caulifla, Base Kale. So it's all essentially they're all the same characters to the same degree, but they're different forms. And if they wanted to be creative, they could get a lot of bang for those their buck off of those characters. I don't know if they could do anything else, because I mean the only thing else from Universe 6 that we don't have is have they ever shown the Universe 6 Supreme Kai? Trying to think, have they ever shown him before? Well, I don't know, but on that end, I think the only other characters that are missing from that are the Namekians, which they would have to Purina and I think it's Purina and Sanel or something. Which, I mean, they could add them, but I think everyone is only going to care about the Saiyans for the Universe 6. So Base Kale, Berserker Kale, Base Caulifla, have her transform. If you wanted to really get extra credit, have Ultra Super Saiyan Caulifla. Like if you wanted to really get extra credit, Base Kefla would definitely be a must. Like, and have her have like a transformation mechanic. Other than that, like outside of like female care, which I mean, it's so much potential there. It's tons and tons and tons of potential there. That's why I stay on it, because we're always going to get male characters, which again, if you want to do some rare characters from that like tier or from like that like showcase, you could have Hatchiak. Everyone brings him up, and I don't see how he has to end up in any recent Dragon Ball games. For as many people mention him in every like DLC expectation speculation video, like for him not to be added yet, it's just weird. I mean, Vados is already in Xenoverse 2. It's just that she didn't end up in that piece of trash Sparking Zero, which watch them next year try to come out and act like they're doing something. They try to add Champa and Vados into Sparking Zero. Watch them try it. Watch them. Vados needs to be in Fighters though. Okay, so it doesn't look like a modder. But I don't like, they're kind of wimpy. I don't know. I don't like that they're really wimpy, but I could kick them, but let's go ahead. Yeah, let's take the match. Take the match. Take the match. I wanted a stronger person, but you know.
Did you need something?
Well, at least make this interesting. I'll tie both hands behind my back and use 18. Ah, nah, he thought it was slick. He one of those. He thought it was slick. He got on, bro, he thought he got on a level 99 female debate and then came in with the male saying, Ninja, you not slick. Bro, they think they're so sneaky. They think they're so fucking sneaky. You not gonna get over on me. You're not gonna sneak one past me. I'm always, because you know what they know? Had they picked a cast character on that CAC, the cast character would have been leveled to what the CAC was. So they were trying to use the CAC as bait and then try to switch it to another CAC. Bruh, that was the modded character. You not, like, I'm not dumb. I know what you're trying to do. You're not gonna fool me. Does that ruin your rank if you leave the match? Now, if you leave the match before it begins, it doesn't mess with you at all. So, like, I do that. It'll still give you a red name, but it won't mess with you as far as your record or anything if you leave before the match begins. So, like, if I see someone that's using a mod or any funny stuff like that, I don't accept the match. He really thought he got over too. He was like, finally, and like, oh, nah, ninja, turn you away at the door.
Sup?
Let's see. Let's have it. Let's see. Geo. Get your mind ass up out of here. Look at him. Look at him. There goes another one. There goes another one. Modded QQ Bang. Thank you, Dragon Balls. Modded stats. Nah, get the fuck up out of here. Go ahead. Hit him with ye old block. Thinking he's slick coming in here with a modded QQ Bang. Ah, to slap the epidermis off his ass. Ah, look, he came back on the alt account. He waited 10 minutes to come back on the alt account, bruh. I'm gonna give it 5 minutes till he comes back, but I'm also giving this 5 minutes. $13 gigabytes out of 51. Yeah, you gonna be there for a while. You've been at that for like 20 minutes. They finna make you wait another good hour. Man, I can't wait for it to get super, super cold. I hate how like Christmas doesn't feel like, or Christmas time, or winter is not wintering. Give me some snow. Give me some snow days so I can have an excuse to stay my ass away from work. I live in Atlanta. Bruh, you don't know where Atlanta is? It's the it's the thing next to Florida. All right. Looks like that's it. What character do you think I should main in Overwatch? Reaper or 76, they're a good start. Decent amount of health, good damage, you know. That's probably where you want to start. Damage roll, you know. Reaper is, if he's still the same as I remember him, he'll regain health the more damage you do to other people. And 76 is just a good all-around character. Even though I feel like he's an OP character, he's solid. So if you want to get your start, you'd start with them. Yeah, the PS5 scene for Xenoverse 2. Oh no, PS4 is carrying this game. I might do one more raid. Oh, so yeah, like I said, Soldier, Reaper, If you play support, Mercy, tank is always good for Zarya if you want to go down the tank path and pick that. So I don't think Overwatch has any characters like those, because they're mainly guns, rocket launchers, snipers. You don't really have too many like superpower characters that stand out from that. So that's one thing about Overwatch versus Rivals. Bruh, it's always these modders, bruh. Look at the bruh, homie. Look at this. And he's got his stuff privated and stuff. Yeah, modder. And that's a modern ass name too. Well, what support type character is easy to get used to? Hold on. Like I said, Mercy. Let's see, Mercy. I've heard good things about Juno. Who else? Zenyatta, but the only people that pick like Zenyatta and what's her name? Moira. They're the ones that always try to just play DPS even though they're in a support role, and that's a problem in Overwatch. You got people who are supposed to be healing and they'll go off and they'll try to be DPS, and then that's a problem with that game too. But if you're just wanting to like play support role, Mercy is always safe. But I will tell you that game went down in reputation after Jeff Kaplan left the team. When he left, bruh, quality nosedive. Like, you don't know how good we had it under the Jeff Kaplan era in Overwatch. I promise you will play it a lot. It's a good game. It just depends on how your experience ends up being. Hopefully you don't get too many bad team members. The only thing about those games, Marvel Rivals included, Marvel Rivals and Overwatch, they just take too long to release characters. So like, it's just like with like Dragon Ball is starting to do the same thing. Naruto's done the same thing. It just seems like all these games are doing the same thing, where they take too fucking long to release new content, even though new content is available to them. And like hype and interest in the game will just like instantly evaporate. You put it like this, you don't have to pay for characters in Overwatch. And it is probably bad for your wallet if you like cosmetics, because used to, in the era that I played Overwatch in mainly, you could earn all the stuff in Overwatch just by playing and unlocking loot boxes. But they've recently gotten greedy, like within the past like 3 or 4 years, where now they got a glorified battle pass, and they want you to pay for the skins that you want to get, and it's really greedy. The game really sucks in that aspect now, and it's all about the gameplay now, really. Like I said, I would not spend anything. I wouldn't spend anything on Overwatch right now, bro. Says me. Oh no, some seems fishy. Hidden profile. Oh no. Cal hold up. Hold up. Let's see what he picks. I will know if he tries to switch up. I love team preview in this game, so we'll know if he tries to switch up.
You go near my father, you die.
Watch him. He probably watching the stream. He trying to switch to another character. He trying to switch to the mod character. Watch. Yeah, he taking a long time. He trying to switch to the mod character. Oh, he on the actual. Okay, I stand corrected.
I will crush all in my way. Everyone!
GG.
Looks like I win.
He had a little razzle dazzle. He was okay. He was okay. Let's go ahead. We'll go ahead and call it a night on that, I guess. I forgot ranked is probably not going to be popping because of the raid. And everyone's trying to get their points on the raid. So it's probably not going to be any better than what it is. Yeah, he did better than the last guy. I give him that. He did a little bit better than the last guy. So at least we got like 4 or 5 matches in, you know. I would that it be more but you know, people are on the raid. So we got up to 10,043. Utterly undefeated on player matches too. I don't do too many player matches, so at least we got up to 36 on that. So just undefeated, almost 1,400 no damage wins. So I've perfected people over 1,300 times. Those are God tier stats. So we go ahead, give it a final bow for Xenoverse 2. We're going off to Overwatch. I think that went well though. We gave you, I gave you what, like 4 hours of Xeno? 3 or 4 hours? Now we're going to get on the real goodness. Until Xenoverse 2 gets another DLC, we're going to get on some real competition. Because I have to realize... Yeah, like she got no fan service. Until Xenoverse 2 gets another DLC out, I don't know. It's better than Sparking Zero, but they gotta do something. They gotta get more content out. Just being better than Sparking Zero is not cutting it. They gotta do better. Yeah, see, this is why I'm talking about this trash ass character. They released this like I think like 2 years ago. I remember seeing the trailer and just laughing my ass off. Trash. Whatever. He was cool, but they've ruined him lore wise. He doesn't get to do shit anymore. Feline familiar. Like, what? All this goofy weird shit. No skins. They didn't give me no skins. It's all spray crap. But here's what I'm talking about, right? Since you're new to Overwatch. So the original Overwatch characters were great. You had Diva, Zarya, Ashe, which she was the last new one. Ashe was the last new one. Freya is new, but she was underwhelming. Like her outfit is just trash. They said no fan service allowed, and they just look at the skins for it. Just meh. That's unless you go to the battle pass, I think. But then, like, if you go to an original Overwatch character like Widowmaker, the baby over here, baby Widowmaker, you know, Overwatch 1, you got that goddess tier outfit. Like, she's my favorite. I'm a Widow main, by the way. Then they gave her this garbage ass outfit over here on Overwatch 2, trying to censor her. Obviously trying to censor the baby over here, bruh. Then they got Talon, which all the original, I think she has nothing but original Overwatch 1 outfits, which you can play and get all of these through normal gameplay. So you got Talon, Scorpion, Kerrigan, which I think that was another Halloween outfit. This was like for like the Chinese holiday, the Black Lily, which I got that. Comtease Huntress, which were regular legendaries you could get through normal gameplay. Nova, Odette and Odile, which they're pretty okay. But I don't think they gave her any like new good outfit since then. Oh, Spider. That's an OG skin. I haven't used that much. Hortina, but like then after that, I'm trying to find the Overwatch 2 section. This is garbage. This is like Tumblr fan fiction garbage for Prisms, which that's like the pay battle pass bullshit, and you get some goofy, ugly looking skin like that. Garbage. This is like a mediocre. This would be like a mediocre Halloween outfit. This is like, oh, I don't really care about that, but I got it, you know, type of thing. This is like post Jeff Kaplan era. Yeah, I'll show Mercy in a minute. This is like, you know what? Like, obviously they're still trying to censor her and cover her up, but I won't say it's a terrible outfit, but it's like, Electric was a Overwatch 1 original, but like out of the like new skins for her, most of them are trash. Just straight up trash. Trash, mediocre. So let me go ahead and show you the Mercy. So you got Overwatch 1 Mercy, which I don't know if they're gonna let you get it since you're a new player. Since I'm an OG player, they gave the Overwatch skins, Overwatch 1 skins to me. So I don't know how they're gonna treat you when, you know, you jump in. So the Overwatch 2 skin just seems like trash compared to 1 to me. I don't know, just something weird that seems off about it. I think this is an Overwatch 1, Overwatch 1. Oh, I love Witch Mercy. I barely play Mercy. I've not played her since I've returned to Overwatch, but I used to love playing her in this outfit. I don't know if they're gonna let you buy it. Yeah, it is way better. One. Oh God. It's snowing. It might not be snowing outside, but it's snowing. Winged Victory, great. All these were good until they got to the Overwatch 2 shit, which I feel like it's like, this would be like a overly busy Halloween outfit, and like it's for Prisms. So now we got a nickel and dime. It's a mythic skin, not a legendary. A mythic skin. Garbage. That's basically just I think this is an Overwatch 1 skin, low key. I think it's just like the other one that goes with her Valkyrie. Yeah, that's the Overwatch 1. I'm not sure on this one, but it's okay. It's really okay, but I don't know if that's the Overwatch 1. This is Overwatch 2. I mean, this is okay. It's not terrible. This is okay. So, I mean, they didn't treat Mercy too bad compared to the rest of the shit. But it's mainly like the heroes they've been releasing. So they release a boring character like Kiriko, who's covered from head to toe. She's supposed to be like a female ninja, and they give her because you know female ninja were low-key street workers, right? So you figure they would give her some more appealing outfits, and it's like all garbage stuff. Garbage. I mean, it's Avatar, but you know, garbage. And you know, it's another thing when you look at the Overwatch 2 characters like Kiriko, the outfits, like the ones that are not like Prism outfits, I can't buy Overwatch 1 skins. I don't know if you can. I don't think you can. I don't know. I don't know if they just like grandfathered in my Overwatch 1 skins since I'm an Overwatch 1 player. So I don't know what the experience is going to be like for a brand new player like you. They might give you the Overwatch 1 skins. They might not. I don't know. That's the part that's confusing me. So, Life Weaver, this weirdo right here, trash. Anybody trying to see that? Wu Yang. Why they can't like add a macho Asian male character? Why it's always got to be these soft boys over here, bro? Nobody trying to see that shit. Like, why can't we just get like a straight up Kazuya or a Jin type of character? Why it's gotta be all these soft, fragile looking ass characters, bruh? Yeah, hopefully they give you the Overwatch 1 skins. I don't know. Trash character number 99, Tumblr ass character. Let's see who else did they Venture, trash. Sojourn, trash. Fake ass Maui over here, fucking Maga. Fuck fake ass wannabe Maui over here. What else can I say? Sick, you're welcome, bitch ass ninja ass boy, bruh. Everybody know what he's supposed to be. Just like everyone knew he was supposed to be Terry Crews. But you wouldn't commit to that. You wouldn't get Terry Crews to voice the character. Damn it. But most of the Overwatch 2 characters, which I feel like I don't think Joker Queen should count, even though I don't even count this as a woke design. I just think it could have been better because all her skins are trash. The original skin, okay, that's whatever. Trash ass mythic skin, trash. Barely a different skin. It's just like a color alt, color alt, color alt, color alt, color alt, color. Not even a different skin. I know that's the Rock's the boulder. Oh, bro, that's a good one. The boulder. Dun, 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 dun. Boulder says, "Know your damn role." But color, all her stuff is color alt shit. They just like fucked up this game, and like the latest character, nobody likes this character. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like, she's the most rejected. No, let me actually look that up right now. Okay, so she barely got like 100. She's a couple, like 20 away from getting 150, which that's still terrible considering the fact I remember when Ash came out and she had like 300 results in her first. Like, it was barely 2 days the character got announced. Within the first 24 hours, she had 100. Within the first week, she was like hitting like 1,000 results. And like this character, people just like don't like her, and she's barely getting results. Barely. Like, I'm looking at some people, like people are hating in the comment section of these. I'm looking at some like they roasted her in the comment section. She got bullied for being a magic copy. This is her only like different skin available in the shop. But look, they want you to pay $40? Nigga ain't paying this shit for this shit. It's lame ass, literally lame ass dress. A fucking dress. Bro, get the fuck out of here. That bullshit. And then all of her shit, color alt. These aren't even different skins, just color alt. Color alt. All these are color alts. If this was Jeff Kaplan era, we would have got some different looking outfits. Like she would just have the gladiator look. They would have found a way to make her reference other IP, other timelines and shit, but they don't try. They don't try anymore. That's what pisses me off about this character. Garbage. I came back just to see how garbage this character was in this game. I promise you, I've not touched Overwatch before she came out. I did not touch Overwatch for like 4 years straight, 3 or 4 years straight, because they just kept on releasing garbage. And like, she has no creativity. Her outfits are trash. But then I did find out Junker, she's at least interesting somewhat. But other than that, all this has been lame. Trash for all the wrong reasons. Trash. Maui trash. Who else? Oh, I got a trash for you right here. Venture trash. Freya, safe. Now I won't even call that safe horny. It's just plain and boring. Even her voice acting is just like boring. Just like, yeah, I'm floating. Yeah, I'll get the point. Yeah, I'm floating in the air. Yeah, like it, literally that. I'm not kidding you. That's how boring she is. They said, nope, we're not gonna make her appealing at all. Just lame ass outfit, lame ass color alts, not even skin. They don't even count as fucking skins. Color alts. Bruh, garbage ass skins. But let me go ahead. Let's go ahead and do some matches. I'll go ahead and do some matches. I almost got into an infinite loop of roasting Overwatch because, bro, it's been terrible. Trust me, she sounds like it, bruh. I'm not kidding. If I end up on damage, I'll show you how lame her voice acting is. Just her character is garbage. Like, I get it. Her character is supposed to be this like 1,000-yard stare assassin, which Widowmaker's technically supposed to be that because all her emotions are gone too. But like, she had hers like medically, psychologically removed, so she would be a better assassin. But like Freya, she didn't go through that, so she just sounds like a bored. I think she's supposed to be Swedish or something. I think so. So all it is yeah. I'm taking the point. Yeah, I'm flying. Yeah, like I just have to show you. Like, I'm like, I know Swedish chicks don't like all. I know one. I've only ever heard one impression that sounds like that, but I know Swedish chicks don't sound like that. Like, I just feel like it's weird. Like, they just meant to make her sound boring because they don't want hot female characters anymore. But they got no problem putting like a little fragile character like Life Weaver in the game, bruh. Like, it's weird. The other thing that's bad about Overwatch right now is that they do make you wait like a long time. So like we could be waiting like 20 minutes and then we end up getting like a terrible match because we're waiting 20 minutes. Even though the queue time said, oh, it'll just take you like 2 to 7 minutes. Bullshit. Yeah, it could be that long. I don't know if it's that long because I'm choosing tank and damage at the same time. So it might be shorter if I only pick one. I don't know. Actually, fuck it. I can show it to you right now. Hold on. Go to practice range.
I always deliver. Out cold. Don't mess with the best. Easy enough. Double kill. One less to worry about. You got in my way. Minor perk unlocked. Let's try this exercise.
She's not saying all of her lines, but she just sounds like lifeless.
I'll keep this fire burning. Jeg får altid mit bytte. What a shame. Back then. Choose your map.
All right, let's see. Fuck it, let's get Hollywood. Oh, nobody want to play this bitch ass push map.
Select your hero. Choose hero bands.
Okay, let's see. Nah, your ass got to go immediately, bitch ass ninja. And then we gotta get Orisa up out of here because fuck her. And fuck fake ass Maui over here. Eat a dick. Hold that L. Bro, why they ban it's so dumb.
Prepare
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
He came back to troll. No, we just don't play modders.
I always deliver. Five, four, three, two, one. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
All right, so I'm trying to get flanked behind them. I'm still used to what the new maps are like, so I don't really know where people's spawn is on this map. I would only know like Hollywood, Eichenwald, and stuff like that.
Hey, they're moving that barricade.
At your service.
On your side. Don't stop the enemy from advancing.
I slept the target.
I'm on fire!
And they're just letting her walk on through. Why?
Their barricade is advancing.
Skills coming at you. Oh, let's go.
Willpower burns within me. I can consume you.
Healing fortified.
Which way to push?
Enemies pushing their barricade. We have to stop them. This was gonna be.
Escorting the robot. My ultimate's ready.
Yeah, I'm doing rank right now. Damn, that ninja caught it. And he lost his ult. He like, you got it. Oh!
Fight
the enemy.
deactivated.
Let's get going.
Continuing to push.
Gotta get the robot back.
Still catching me up. Enemy forward spawn activated.
This will take time.
Like, I just don't like this mode. I like escort and control better. I don't like this push bullshit.
The enemy's pushing. That's not good.
Defeat.
Yeah, see that push shit? I don't know why the fuck they keep that as a selection and rank. And I know most people only like control and escort. Push is just some bullshit. Let's see. And then, like, the bad part, what you didn't notice is that most of the team was doing nothing. Like, I don't even think I saw our tank not one fucking time. Our tank wasn't out there at all. And on top of that, the healers weren't doing anything. I only saw Anna, and she may have, like, hit me with a healing shot once. But for the most part, the healers were doing nothing. The tank was absent. I don't even think I saw the other DPS, because you're supposed to have 2 DPS, 2 healers, and a tank. I don't even think I laid eyes on the fucking tank, but like when we came out the gate. So they were doing nothing at fucking all. And then the support were just non-existent. So you probably got about 10, 15 more minutes to go.
Approaching the throne of the
Ah, not skirmish. No. Nobody wants to do fucking skirmish. Let's see. Practice range, yeah. I know people got mad because I think they changed May.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help.
Let me see. Yeah, I think they changed her character model, and I remember hearing people bitch about it. They made her lose like a whole bunch of weight, and people thought like she was never. I don't think she was ever big. People just assumed she was big because she wore a thicker set of clothes in Overwatch 1.
Completely warmed up.
She's okay. She got that little Mia Khalifa in her prime. Or I said Mia Khalifa. Mia Khalifa. Yeah, Mia Khalifa like shit going on.
minor perk.
We got them, Snowball.
There we go. We're ready. Hopefully they give us, okay, so out of this. I'm gonna be that one that goes for Busan. I got it. Yeah.
Select your hero.
Okay, so I'm on attack. I might switch to Widowmaker, but let's go ahead and get that Vendetta. Watch him try to vote out Vendetta.
Select hero bands.
Okay, yeah. Nah, get him up out of here. Get her up out of here. Get him up out of here. It's pretty good to go. They never want to vote Mog out, and then we have to deal with his big fucking stalky ass up in here. Then they want to bitch. Fucking hate them for that. Aw, see, they voted out the fucking Vendetta. Shit. But I still got Life Weaver up out of there, so okay, I guess we'll take that.
Now travel to Busan. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Yeah, you voted the wrong one up out of there. They were just trying to get my main up out of here for revenge because I voted out little fairy boy.
Strike from above. No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Taking off.
Enemy over here!
Increasing altitude.
The objective is now.
Damn it. Ah, someone rage quit. Ah, it was one of us. Damn it. Why do people do that? You already have to wait like 15 fucking minutes to get a match. Why are you fucking rage quitting?
Aerial positioning underway. Switching aerial position.
They're coming back to life! Over there!
Increasing altitude. They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
It don't matter. They're not playing, and I had to wait out that whole fucking 2 minutes because some jackass wanted to leave the match. Hate motherfuckers who do that. I hope they permaban people who fucking leave matches. It fucking ruins it for everyone. Like, nah, ban them the entire fucking season. I don't give a fuck what the excuse was. You leave the match, permaban. I don't care if your internet magically went out right then, ban. Get some better internet. I don't care. The power went out. Okay, well, your season went out. Fuck you. I'm tired of like, and then they don't care because it's a 10-minute ban, but it should be a longer ban. That way you deter them from doing that shit. Oh, okay, yeah, you're back. Okay, cool. Huh? Oh yeah, I'm fine. I was looking at this thing over on Twitter. These weirdos went and did something weird with Marvel Rivals. They got some weirdo shit going on with Invisigirl. I told you this wait time is it's kind of one of the things that's probably pushing people to go to Marvel Rivals in the first place. It just takes too fucking long. They make you wait an entire length of a match to get in and deal with some dumb shit. They gotta do something with the queue times. I'm sorry, it's gotta be 2 minutes maximum. Yeah, they did some weird shit with Susan Storm. Some dumbass modders made a creepy ass mod of her and tried to do the switcheroo bullshit. And now they're trying to celebrate because they're doing weirdo voice acting for it or whatever. And it just popped up on my Twitter. These weirdos, bro. And I'm asking the question, why hasn't Disney stepped in and said, nah, we're not accepting this. Don't do this with our shit. I bet you what, if someone made an outfit mod for the female characters that was more enticing, I bet you what, Disney would come in and shut that shit down, but they won't shut this weirdo shit down. There we go, finally.
Select a map.
Yeah, let's get Watch Point Gibraltar. Damn it, why do they keep on doing these? Oh, actually, I think this is an OG map.
Select your hero.
If so, I think that's okay. Watch, when I try to vote out their characters, they're gonna try to revenge Knockout May, but that's not who I want to play.
Select heroes to ban.
So we go ahead and get Weirdo Weaver out of here, get a Reese up out of here, get fake ass Maui up out of here, and lock that in. Okay, so Weaver and Sombra got knocked out. I swear, they're gonna regret that. When we have to deal with the fucking Maui, they're gonna fucking regret that.
I always deliver.
Stay close. I can't hear you if you stray.
Time is money, they say. And I'm not keen on wasting either.
Like that voice, I'm sorry, that's not the only Swedish female voice. God.
There is always room for improvement.
Sometimes you scare me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Here they come.
I am impassive.
Too tough. Sick. Hunted down.
Vi prøver lige igen.
Helping you out. I'm at the height of my performance.
Rocket barrage incoming.
Confirmed. Got the payload. Move with me. Enemy over here.
We're outnumbered. Close ranks.
Over here.
Don't mess with the best.
Now.
I'm on fire. I'm on top of the world.
Perk unlocked.
My duty is being establishing a position.
60 seconds remaining.
Cover me. Enemy seen.
That's good. Jagten fortsætter. Rocket barrage incoming. We'll lose this if we don't move now. Last mistake.
They're not playing objective. They're all trying to play solo. I didn't get not one session of healing from the Mercy. Nothing from the other healer. The fucking tank is not doing his fucking job. Like, I barely know that we had a fucking tank because he was trying to go out the fucking vantage point exit where the snipers are supposed to go. Like, what the fuck are these morons doing? Let me see, and he could have already switched to Orisa, which would have saved us a whole bunch of fucking trouble. But his dumbass trying to be, his dumbass is just trying to play DPS. He's not trying to be a tank, which you're supposed to be a DPS on the tank. But like all the support roles are like basically doing nothing.
Oh, I live for this.
Go ahead and try to lock this down with fucking Torbjorn.
No unnecessary risks.
Look at the fucking tank throwing. The tank is supposed to be up front. He's throwing. That was the fucking problem. The tank is fucking throwing.
5, 4, 3,
I'm overloading!
1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Direct hits at the enemy.
I am.
Lock the payload! Over there!
And they really let the Vendetta. Oh, I thought Vendetta got blocked. Oh, fuck it. I'm going Junkrat.
Plenty of bombs to go around!
They think they're going to just keep on focusing my turret. And that's going to be it.
Heat check confirmed.
Never die.
Ah, that shouldn't have been that quick. Something's up. They don't got hits. Oh, it was the Zenyatta.
I'll keep trying till I run out of limbs. I need to put the brake on the payload. My rockets are fueled.
Let me see what I can do.
Ah, at least I got him. But fuck.
60 seconds.
And I couldn't get a res? We got a Mercy and I couldn't get a fucking res.
Hold on, we've almost won. Let's go.
Yeah, fuck you. Bitches.
Play of the game.
Justice reigns from above.
I gotta give the Farrah her credit. She put in work. But I had to do my role too. I had to put down the threat of the turret and the fucking Junkrat. And they were getting ready to just fucking walk through. Okay, so go ahead and see how long it takes. Now, one of them says it's only going to be 2 minutes. The other is 7, so they're still going to try to make it 10. Oh no! Damn.
Vote for your
Thank you. Okay, so nah, let me go Hollywood. We going Hollywood. Damn.
select
Oh.
your hero.
Let's see. I'm gonna bait with the Sombra. Even though I'm not gonna place it, we're gonna bait with the Sombra.
Choose heroes to ban.
Cause let's see. Fuck the Maga, fuck the Orisa. Fuck out of here, Life Weaver. We ought to get those two out easily. Maga and Orisa. Damn it, we didn't get Orisa. Fuck. We gotta get the Orisa out.
Now entering King's Row. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
I wanted to play Widowmaker, but he took it, so.
Tools in hand, brain in key.
If you're going to die, do it when I'm not looking.
I smell blood in the air.
Ragtag bunch, but we'll get it done.
Healing pylon here.
Turret in position.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Back to the slide. Let's patch you up. My precious Max speed. Oh, satisfactory. My baby. Turning up the heat. There.
So that's what they think they're gonna do. Oh, I got something for that bitch ass. They think, oh, I'm just gonna focus on the turret. Okay, bitch.
Face the sunrise!
The pleasure is
Nah, that doesn't do that much fucking damage. Especially not at that distance.
rays from above. He's come back from worse.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Objective.
Fuck.
Stop the payload.
Someone's gotta take care. See, Torbjorn would take care of Farah, but the little bitch ass hamster ball, wrecking ball, that they're gonna keep on trying to check my turrets with that.
Over there.
My pylon is down.
Bitch.
Take him to the wasteland.
No one can stop me. The target works every time. Don't tell anyone.
bitch. They really thought I got him now, pussy. I did a random job, a pub.
We have to fall back.
Aw, this is the Pharaoh from last game. No wonder.
Let's give it a fair shot.
Finally, the Widowmaker is doing their fucking job. Oh, we won the game. Good, good, good. Oh, I could have picked Pharaoh too. Shit. Damn it.
From above.
I forgot. I completely forgot about Pharaoh. I'm like, shit.
Remaining.
Aerial positioning underway. Right on the target.
60 seconds remaining.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah. Fuck you.
Can hide from my sight.
Pussy ass bitch. Okay, so now we still gotta win. Still gotta get all three. Still got to get all 3 points, but that was a good start. Shit. I could go in and sneak in and harass with Torbjorn. I think Torbjorn is going to be better on attack. I can sneak in.
The regions of Earth are so varied, but
People, well, what's going on in the chat? Passive ad team.
Better shot than you.
Eat. Oh, the enemy team is fighting.
About your other eye.
The enemy team is fighting. What?
You lot ready for some bloodshed?
We pissing them off. All we gotta do is get 3. Come on, let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective
Enemy turret ahead! Piece of scrap! Enemy turret ahead! Baby's under attack!
Scribble here.
My precious work! You're all set up, my dear. Enemy turret ahead!
Yeah. Don't tell. Shoot the turret. Shoot it. Shut up, bitch. You ain't shooting a motherfucking thing.
Hotter than a furnace!
Payload moving. Let's go.
Yeah, they arguing. We got them beat. They're arguing. Boy, I love infighting when it benefits me.
My turret! My baby's destroyed!
Let's take you to the wasteland.
You're all set up!
No one can overcome my sight.
Someone your own size!
My ultimate is ready.
Knock, knock, bitch. We're here.
Furnace!
Je me sens vivante.
Yeah, argue. They hate my turret. Yeah, took that ferret out. Took that ferret out. I'm glad you're enjoying. I'm glad you're enjoying Diva.
Play of the game.
Straight it destroyed these clowns. They're still arguing in chat over my fucking turret. 20 kills. I got the most kills in the game. Oh no, Widowmaker got it. I gotta give her props, but I got more damage. Good job, team. Oh god, I had them crying in the fucking chat. Get the turret.
Right on.
Get the turret. Get the turret. You're too passive. Get the turret. Oh, bro, that's so fun. But I think we've had a lot of fun here tonight. We've been going for 4 hours. 4 whole hours. I gave you guys like 3 hours of Xeno. It is getting kind of late, so we'll stream tomorrow. But thanks for joining. We had fun. Destroying these people. See, when you get decent teammates to know what they know what to do, and they don't just drop the game, Overwatch can be fun. But the queue times are the only bad thing about this, and the fact that some people would throw. But I'll see you guys in the next one. We're gonna go ahead and wrap things up. Thanks for supporting. Shout outs to Kiwi the Copter. Shout outs to him. Shout outs to everyone else in the chat. Billy Badass. I'll try to get you on, Kiwi the Copter. I'll try to get you on and we'll play a game next stream or whatever. Or maybe it doesn't even have to be a stream. We'll try to pair up and match up and play some games or whatnot later on. But we'll be back streaming tomorrow. Thanks for joining. Thanks for everyone that knew that showed up. And I'll see you guys in the next stream. Peace.